Yo, how we all doing? What's good, Mal Defus GH? Thanks for the follow. Abs Coma Edim BX. What's good, everyone? We're back for Funday Sunday, doing beginner-friendly capture the flags. I noticed. Sucks though. I noticed one of the Vuln Lab boxes released. No, we are not doing insane boxes today. Let me clear all my. I don't know how to pronounce that, dude. Adorito? Gahadorito? Mohammed, hello. Vuln. Oh, we got a new one. Data release. That's from Vuln Lab. Okay, we could do that one. I would assume it's from Vuln Lab because of the profile picture. Or the... Yeah, okay. It's definitely from Vuln Lab. It's by XCT as well. Vuln didn't get that many good reviews. And it's a medium. I don't think this is in scope for today's stream. But Data is. So I think we could start with this one. This is a new one from Vuln Lab. Easy box. I think this is in scope. We can do this. Chinmay, what's up? Let's just get started. What? Oh. That's fine. All right. Shout out to me. Give me shout out, please. Okay. How's everyone doing? How's everyone's weekend been? Do I have any tips for breaking into the job market? I'll give some tips when I get a job. How about that? I'll give tips when I get a job. I'm not gonna give advice on something that I still haven't done myself. But as soon as I get a job, I'll be handing out tips like every single day. I'll be making videos on it. Getting cooked by uni. Damn. What you majoring in? We're good. Start off with that map. SSH. And port 3000. Grafana. And that's it. Alright, well, we have... There's no credentials to start with, is there? Okay, so we just got SSH and Grafana. We have the version. 8 version... Oh, you guys can't see that. Guys, scroll. I can't even scroll down here. Maybe if I do on the left. No, you guys can't. You still can't see it, but it shows down there. There you go. 8.0.0. See if that is a exploit associated with it. CVE. Which one should I start? Between Hack the Box and Try Hack Me. I like Hack the Box a lot. It definitely has a lot of material. It's very dense in terms of material, so I'd say I still think it's better. But you're really gonna have to. You'll learn a lot more on Hack the Box, but you got to put in the work to do so. You really got to take your time and understand stuff. Try Hack Me, it's like there's a lot of times where it doesn't get full context, and it'll just walk your hands, take your hand, walk you through the entire thing. Can I explain fave icon? That's just this. It's just what's right there. That'll always be faveicon.ico right there. It redirected me, but that's always that. Jolteon, you're not first. What up? It does take a long time. It does go in detail. Yes, Hack the Box Academy is great though. Guys, share Tmux config. Yeah, it's in general chat on my Discord. All right. On 8.3, there's directory traversal. This might be version 8.0.0 through 8.0.0 beta through. Okay, this might be it. I'd assume we're past the beta version, so we might have directory traversal. Preferred resume layout. My resume is very simple. There's no images, no nothing. It's just text. I got like my skills, my experience, my certifications, my education, and that's really it. Just top bottom. Is it something to look for in CTFs? No. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just the icon at the top here. It's just these. Like, there's no vulnerability associated with it at all. At least not that I know of. All right, we'll give this a shot. I just want the host, just the host name, just IP address. Is Grafana default on 3? I don't want to set our password for the file. This is a weird exploit. Woody with the follow. Okay, we can just do this manually. Anyways, seems pretty simple to do manually. Host. Okay, I think the host should be this. Should there be a trailing slash? No. Nice. That worked. All right, cool. We have file read. Have I ever tried mobile hacking? Very, very briefly for Android apps. But I don't know. I think I just like I spent a few hours on bypassing certificate pinning to get Burp Suite proxying, and it was like, nah, I just don't care that much. I'll definitely come back to it eventually, but definitely not as much experience in mobile hacking as everything else I've done. So I can't recommend you good sources for that. Do I adjust it to the specific job I'm applying to? Not really. Because almost all the jobs I'm applying to are basically the same. So it's really not worth the effort to tailor it because they're almost all the same for the ones I'm applying to. I mean, I think you should. Oops, I just pressed enter on accident. You still should tailor it. But I mean, since all the ones are similar, like, there's not much to change. Grafana config file, yep, we'll take a look at database creds, etc. Yep. I have both VIP sub for Hackbox Labs and student subscription for Academy. Yes. VIP Plus for Labs and student for Academy. Actually, I don't have student anymore. Just because there's no, I don't need it anymore. I haven't been doing Academy Labs. because I already have CPTS and CBBH, which is what student covers. So I already did all that. I mean, there's CDSA as well for like blue stuff, but I don't really care to go through any blue labs at the moment. So that was a good idea. We could definitely check out. There's a Grafana user here, so we could definitely check out Grafana database config location private key. There actually it does have a home directory. It's not likely though for SSH as Grafana. It is possible though. CBBH versus BSCP. I've not taken BSCP. I probably will in the future, but BSCP is more advanced. CBBH is more of an intro web cert. Ethical Hacking Essentials course from EC Council. I have no idea what that is, but you're not going to get a job with that alone. That is... Yo, Smooth! With the Prime sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. It sounds... just from the sound of it, I've not even looked at it, but it sounds very beginner. I mean... You're not even going to get a job alone with just, like, something more advanced. I mean... It's the wrong mindset of like, is this enough? Because it's never going to be enough. There's people who have no certs, no experience, who will still get a job in pen testing. That's just how it is. Whether through it's like nepotism or whatever. It's one level below CEH. Yeah, I mean that's even CEH is like not. It's like even under entry level because it's all multiple choice. But it'll never be enough. I mean, there's people like myself who have, I mean, not expert level certifications. There's, I mean, advanced. I don't think anything's expert, but like, I don't have any super advanced certifications. I have intermediate certifications. I have lots of hands-on experience in labs. Whoops. I have experience in, I have some real life experience. I have 2 CVEs that are in a reserve state at the moment. But even then it's hard to get a job. So you just have to like, it'll never be enough. You just gotta keep moving forwards until it eventually happens. Arc OS with the follow. Oh, and Mix with the follow. Alright, we have conf defaults to I and I. Could be interesting. Why your LinkedIn is not in the bio? Because I don't care to publicize that to my viewers. One second. Texting someone. RDRSA SSH to login? It could be. Again, we already said that. I'd like to get the Grafana DB file. Just wanted to get the... I don't even think I have the CVEs on my LinkedIn anyways. Configuration file is located here by default. You could check that out. That works. Timed out. Nope, that doesn't exist. Okay. Didn't think so. Here's your local. It's or here. We could check both these out. Went wrong. Okay. I don't think we'll have this direct SSH That'd be kind of unlikely. Yeah, I didn't think so. We're gonna CVE to his own app. Yeah, I know. Like you could. I did something that's moderately popular, but you can literally do something that nobody uses, and it's just open source, and like you just find something, even if it's just like username enumeration. User.text. Yeah, we're not there yet. Check here. That worked. Okay. I don't think we're gonna have database creds in this file, but definitely something to keep in mind. Maybe we do. No, that's SMTP stuff. Auth JWT? JWK set file. We might be able to forge JWTs if we have the keys. That could be something we could take a look at. Artificial box next. No, that's an active box, isn't it? From what I remember, that's an active box. I haven't done it, but can't stream that. Oh, here's a secret key. Okay. Used for signing to JWT. So we could forge JWTs. Admin. Is it really just admin? This is the default admin password. Alright, we could try default creds. I didn't even try that, but doubt it'll work, yeah. We have the secret key. So we could forge a token. Let me write that down. Let's call this creds, just for like a loot file. Okay, we have database creds here. Actually, we don't have the password. Might be no password. We don't have access to the database. If that is MySQL. Yeah, it is. No, it's SQLite 3. So that's a file. That's a .db file. So we should be able to access that if we know the path to it. So you can find as a key to decode database password. I don't know. Maybe. We should be able to read the database file because it's using SQLite 3. What's the hype around Tmux? I don't know if there's any hype around it. It's just a nice tool to use for terminal management. Okay, and the SQLite 3 database. Okay, so it's stored here. Database is stored here. So, is that what it's actually called? SQLite, we don't want the config, we just want SQLite database SQLite 3 DB location. Var lib Grafana, it's called grafana.db. Okay. Grafana.db. Should be stored here. Okay, nice. So now we could go ahead and crack any creds. kind of gonna be annoying to parse through this. Oh, here it is. Actually, it wasn't too bad. We have Boris and admin. Okay, these. I wish we could just. We should just download this instead of viewing it like this. This makes it much harder to read what the actual hash is. So let's go ahead and download this. I don't like this POC that much. Should still be able to download this. So it's just public plugins, and they run choice on plugins list. So it's just a random one. And they try all of these. Maybe we should just proxy this. Request.session. So I should just be able to add a proxy to here, so that we might be able to easily download this. Is this the ambassador box? It's called data. What up, Anton? You're not first. So I should be able to just take this and set proxy equal to, I think it's like this. Python requests dot send. It's not a. Oh, it might be in here. Request dot request. With proxy. Is it even that hard to get an internship? Yes. Do I have to use... Do I have to use it like that? Proxies equal proxies. Pretty sure proxies equal it's a dictionary. It's got to be a dictionary? I can't just do one. Alright, that's fine. It's not too bad. I can just delete this one. Actually, I wanted the HTTP. Zero, 1, 80, 80. Tetsu Hiroshi with the follow. And then I assume it's in the dot requests. Dot requests, yeah, it's there instead. So I gotta remove whatever I just did here. Oh, I removed it anyways. Okay. Headers equals headers, proxies equal proxies. So spin up Burp Suite. Oh yeah, I could just like put it in there instead of defining it as a variable. It's all good. What up, Versace? Okay, so now when I send this, should all be sent through our HTTP history. So let's run this again. Get that file name, wherever it is. Here. Do we see that? Doesn't look, something's wrong. Proxies equals proxy. That should have worked. But it's not. Strange. Could we do easy or very easy coding challenge after this? What do you mean by coding? Just like a, what do you call it? Like elite thingy? Elite code? What else, Sponge? Honestly, it might just be better to do this manually at this point. Shitty POC. It just doesn't allow for downloads. Which, yeah, which makes it shitty, but... I mean, I guess we could just try this manually. So we could try curl. We could do this in bash anyways as well to find that exact one. But it's just this. Slash public plugins plus some random one from here. Let's just do the first one, maybe alert list. We might need to make a... Actually, we could just probably print this out after it works. Let's see if we can get it to actually go. File to read, so we'll do etc password. Doesn't look like that one worked. Could try this manually as well. It's not too many. It ain't too many. Watchdog, hello. And then the response isn't just r.text. It should just be in the response. Man, I wonder if I can just have it printed out. So I'll do choice plugin list equals test. Wait, the other way around. Test equals this. So we'll add test here. Is plugins directory listable? We could check that after this. It's not a bad idea. And then if status code is 200, let's print test. Let's test. Okay, let's try that. Why am I no longer even getting... Did I break the POC somehow? Let's see if this is listable. Probably not, though. Yeah, it just redirects you. Did I just break the POC? No, I must have. Okay. Gotta work with this then. I don't know what I did that broke it, but I broke something. Half the time I get rejection messages if I get rejected, and half the time they'll just disappear. What am I doing? But we have 4 interviews lined up, so I'm hoping one of these will pan out. Print test. Let's try this now. Should we still? Yeah, there it is. There it is, Prometheus. All right, awesome. That worked. Okay, so chat. The way I debugged. All right, so we have the database file right here, but it's not very easy to read. So what I want to do is download that. Now, this proof of concept doesn't have any functionality to actually download that file. So I'm going to use something like curl to download the file. But I gotta figure out what actual plugin it's using. So we found it was using Prometheus. So we can then go ahead and curl that. That didn't work. Am I not understanding this correctly? What up, Void? Put database users hash to crack station. Yes, we will do that. If it's not using assault, once we get the users hash. Path as is. Thank you. It's because it's gonna forget about these, or it's actually just gonna go back, and then just use set our password. Where is that specified? Curls normalizing your path. Yeah. Do I need to do help all? Path as is. Do not squash ... / sequences. Exactly what we want. Awesome sauce. All right, we got the correct one now. So now we can just download this. So let's use our Grafana DB file right here. And then we'll just go -O to download this, grafana.db. Okay. So now I'll use SQLite 3 to open that. We can view all the tables. And should be one for users. Awesome. So can I select all from user? And there we go. Now it's all formatted nicely, so we can see the hashes here. So is this... Doesn't look like MD5. What is this? Big crypt. Okay, that's not gonna pop on crack station is my guess. We have Boris and admin. So let's put these into a file called hashes. Let's go admin, then their hash, and then let's also do Boris. Boris, and their hash. Okay. So I'll run these in hashcat, hashes against RockU. And I'll try it on crack station while that's going. I doubt it'll work though. No hash mode matches. Oh, I didn't do -- users. Dash user. There you go. Dash user. Dash users. What is it? We put the user and then a colon in front of it. So we gotta specify that in here. It's user something. Definitely not username. Was it really -- username? Might be tripping. Enable ignoring of username in hash file. My beacon? Let me just remove these. I swear that would work. Oh, it's actually... What up, GoPro? It's actually that the hashes aren't being recognized by Hashcat. John the Ripper Big Crypt. Okay, so my Hashcat may not have functionality for this. It may only be John the Ripper. But that's fine. We can use that as well. Let me put these in here. Didn't think so. That's fine. Let's go ahead and use John the Ripper. John hashes -- format equals big crypt, and then -- word list equals user share word list RockU. All right. Unknown ciphertext format name required. Did I not just set the... Quotes, big crypt. Quotes around this. Why would that matter? Yeah, I didn't think that would matter. We can do -- list formats. List formats, I believe. What is it? List equals formats. Wow. Okay. Okay. Big. There is no big crypt. Unless my John the Ripper's not updated. We have B crypt. B crypt? Don't think so. Oops, ads are over. That's not it. Surprised it says that. John the Ripper, Big Crypt. John the Ripper, Big Crypt. But if I just don't put one, will it detect it? Probably not. Yeah, I didn't think so. Big Crypt. On the river with Big Crypt, Crypt 16. That's not our hash there. Quick recap. Grafana was on a vulnerable version to a directory traversal CVE. So we used that to read the database file in which we were able to read hashes. User hashes in the database. So now we're just figuring out how to crack it with the it doesn't really look like that. I use hash ID. Unknown hash. What room are we working on? We're working on data on Hackthebox. We could check what hashing algorithm that Grafana uses. Grafana hashing algorithm. Search about Grafana hash. That's exactly what I'm doing. Did I copy it correctly? Yes. Grafana usually uses this hashing algorithm. Grafana to hashcat. Okay, maybe we just do this. There's a GitHub repo for it. Well, let's give this a shot. So once the hashes, does it want it? How does it want the hash file? Oh, you know what? It may also need the salt. Yeah, what is the salt? We don't have a salt here, do we? Unless the salt is noted here. I don't get the table names. These might be the salts. Kind of hard to... how do we get list? Or the column name? Column names. SQLite 3. How do we get the names of these columns? Okay. Table name is users. Or user. It's user. Salt. Salt is the one right after the password. Okay, so that's this. So once it formatted where it's a comma and then the salt. So let's do that for these. So after this, comma. Oh, what was the first one? Admin, here's the salt. And then Boris, here's your salt. The one after the password. Okay. So now we should be able to use this tool. -O. I'll just call this new hashes. .text, and we'll put our hashes in there. Cool. So now we have these, and we're able to run it like this. Have I graduated high school? Yes. God damn it, Hashcat. Oh, it's because obviously the file doesn't exist. You get new hashes. Alright, we're cracking. And we got it. Beautiful one. Okay, now what user was that for? I guess I could just try it for both. For Boris and admin. For admin, didn't work. Probably Boris then. There we go. Alright, we got Boris's password. Let's add that to creds. Go Boris, this. Any questions so far? We're going to recap once we get user flag. We could try credential reuse for SSH. Try Boris at 10.129.2681. See if he uses cred for SSH. And he does. That's probably user right there, isn't it? There it is. Okay, so let's recap. Alright. So we stumbled across... we need a private window because we already have auth or clear cookies. Alright, we stumbled across Grafana. Grafana has version 8.0.0. That is an outdated version that is vulnerable to CVE 2021 43798, which is a directory traversal CVE. So this allows us to read arbitrary files. And Grafana, in this case, after reading the Grafana config, we noticed that it was using SQLite to keep its database. Okay, can't go up that far. But we read the SQLite config. It said it was using Grafana, SQLite. And SQLite 3 stores files in a .db file. So we're like, okay, and it said the file path to where it was stored. We just wanted the name of the DB file. So we looked that up, and it just said right here on grafana.com, on the documentation, it said it's stored right there. So we viewed that file, and it was really hard to really read because of it's just raw text. So like typically use a tool like SQLite 3 to read the files, or read the database file, which is what we're doing right here. Get it nice and formatted. So we wanted to download the file. Now this proof of concept didn't have any functionality to download it. So if I could just curl this endpoint to where I guess the file was being read from, I could just output that to a file and download it that way. So that's what we did, except we need to know what plugins it did. So it essentially just runs through all these, I think. Unless it just picks a random one. Anyways, we had it print out. We just had it print here what plugin it used. And see if we can get that curl command here. Yep. So we just use this. We read the proof of concept, added these in, plus our file to read was that Grafana DB file. We had to add path as is because curl will automatically resolve the directory traversal sequences to go just back. And we don't want that. We want to keep it as is. And we outputted that to the DB file, read that with SQLite 3, got a hash and a salt. This hashing algorithm isn't very ubiquitous. We had to use a separate tool to convert it to a format that Hashcat likes in SHA-256. And the salt cracked it, and Boris reused his Grafana credentials for SSH, or his Linux password. Cool. Wrapped up. Any questions on that? What are arbitrary files? Just any file. Any file. That's what it means by arbitrary. So etc. password's a good one to read, for example, because everyone can read this everyone can read this file. It just means any file on the system you can read. Obviously with the current permissions. You finally caught my stream when you're not at work. Well, welcome. All right, now privesk. Do we have any sudo permissions? We do. Wow. Okay, that's really easy. So we can run Docker commands. We can run Docker exec all. Specifically only exec. So I don't think we can spawn a new container. So Docker is what was. I know the other one was actually on a Docker container because we no longer see, if we remember, when we read etc. password from the CVE, we saw a Grafana user, and now we don't see a Grafana user. Now, why is that? Why do we no longer see Grafana user? That's probably because it was hosted on a Docker container. So let's we need to find the actual ID of that Docker container if we run our commands on it. So we can only run Docker exec. So typically use Docker privesk. Do a little bit of research on this. What difficulty is this? Is easy. When you use curl, the path had a lot of ... slashes. Are these like the same number of directories or what? It uses a lot just to go back as much as possible, because you can go back even if I'm in the root directory. Let's go here. If I go back, I go home. But so back once would go home, or back to the root directory. But if I just went back a trillion more times or whatever, it can only go back to the root. That's as far back as it goes. So we just want enough to go all the way back. That's all we want. Is we just want enough to go all the way back. Wildcard views, yeah. Technically it would be. Well, it's just, I don't think this is specifically abusing the wildcard. I guess it would allow us to add other switches. So I could get root on that Docker container by doing like -it or something. I think is it Docker list? It's not. Let's go help. Docker, what is it? Where's the find all the Docker images? Wait, what group am I part of? I'm not part of the Docker group, am I? Okay, yeah, figured. Could only run exec. But yeah, I know. Image ls, thank you. Image ls. Permission denied. Okay, so we can't view the Docker images. But you know what? We have file read. So typically the host name is the host name is the Docker container ID. So if I go etc. hosts, I see this. So is this the container ID? So if I go sudo docker exec on this, say who am I? I'm Grafana. Okay, so that did work, but we are Grafana. So we have code execution on the container now. GTF opens, or is it just exec? It is just exec. So I could we could spawn a bash terminal. Spin bash. What was his password again? Oh, we can't do -it exec. Because that's not part of there. I think can I do exec -it? I can. Okay, cool. So now we have a GID is root. Interesting. So now we have a terminal on the Docker container. Try to mount it. Can we do that with exec though? Can we mount files with exec? Let's go to GTF opens. Let's just find out. I think GTF opens would just spawn our container and mount it, I believe. So that could be good. It does run. It uses run to do this. Copy. Do we get any with exec? No, we don't. Okay. So I don't think we can, unless we can. Docker mount with exec. I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think we can mount it with exec. Yeah, we can just execute commands. That's all it does. Okay. So we can see if anything is mounted on the container. Let's go to AWS there. So, let's go home. Let's go. There's run.sh. See what that is. Anything useful? Oops. That is just the Docker run thing to set up Grafana. The company I'm working with is crazy about Docker. Everything's Dockerized. Docker's good. Do df-h. What does that do? Slash home. Grafana. Is this wouldn't be mounted? So we could use a tool like. Let's kill this. I can use a tool like deep R. What is it? Deep RC. Whatever it is. .sh. deepce.sh. That is like the linpiece for Docker. Oh, df will show mounted stuff. Is that like with exec? Because we can only run exec. Is that a separate command? We'll see. In the container. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. There's no -h there. I hate reading this. Disk free, yeah. I was kind of confused what you were asking. Mounted on dev? Is the temp file system mounted on dev? There is no -h. There's no -h. I'm just gonna run deepce. That'll automatically detect if there is a mount. Open bash. Oh, we don't have curl. We have wget. We have wget. All right, cool. Let's go to temp. On this script. Cool. Okay. So we're part of the root group. So that should be exploitable. Hello, Christy. Okay. Docker root privask. Docker root privilege escalation. Let's see. Yeah, they're just using sensitive files. That doesn't help much. Because being root on a container doesn't inherently give us privask, I don't think. It's bad practice, but actually, I mean, obviously we're gonna be root because we ran it from the host, I believe. Is there anything in root? There might be another user. Actually, no, there isn't. So I really can't. Kind of weird because we're not actually root. We're in the root group. If I'm root on the container, I can't access the host disk, can I? How so? I thought it was only if it was mounted you could access that stuff. The tool is called deepce. .sh. Docker enumeration, escalation, and privesc. Basically, linpiece for Docker stuff. Docker escapes, stuff like that. Root does not inherently let you save. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you mount. I don't think we can mount from the Docker container. Can we? I don't think so. Search for creds? We could. I don't think, there's no other like user on here that would help me, would there? Yeah, there's no user on the container. We can. Docker mount to host ROM container. Again, this is with run. Can I do dash? Can we do? I don't think we can. Can we do dash mount? Or dash v. Dash v. Root to /mmt. Yeah, there's no dash v for exec. It's only for run. Can we do that? Just ROM Docker? I don't think we can. When we list disk, you see the host drive. Go back. Yeah. Wait, you mean like etc hosts? I have notes on checking mounts. Let's read that. Said mount-l. You meant the host machine disk. Oh, on the host. Choose exec to copy stuff from the host? I don't think so. Let's go mount. Mounted file systems from Linux. df-h. That's just what we ran. Okay. So is tempfs on dev at the host? Hard to tell. What up, fix it? I should just look up docker exec privesc. Probably should just look that up. You can do -- privileged to get the real root. Probably should do that. Okay, is that real root? No, it's not. Lied to me. Where can I learn about Docker escapes? Just by looking it up. Docker privesc and hack tricks. Okay. Will do. I want to read this though. Run command in the background. Set environment variables. Interactive. That's what we're doing. Extend privileges. User working directory inside the container. Yeah, it doesn't seem inherently vulnerable. I'll check out hack tricks. So Docker breakout, Docker privesc. if it will load. It's being slow. Really? There we go. Frenza. Hello. Docker breakout. Which drives is mounted. Yep, we know that. This was an F stab. Sound should be from the host. What box we're doing? We're doing data on Hack the Box. Yeah, I'm sure you can, but I mean, even being root, I don't think inherently gives us priv on the host. What's up, Arrow? Want to see the output of DF again on the host or the on the host? Is TempFS mounted on dev on the container? I don't think so. Credential hunting? I don't think so. Dev. TempFS is the temp file system. Just like /gmp. Or are we going to the container then breakout? We're not. I mean, unless the container is being ran as root and then like breaking out that way. We just have, it's because we only have exec as our sudo permission. So we could run this whole command as root. I probably like we could just have like a writable Docker socket or something. I should just probably run like WinPs. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Or linp, sorry, Jesus. Using a container to get root on the host because it runs a root. Yes. Can you specify a user to go in the container as? I don't think it says that. This is the exec options. Dash user. Okay, we can. Dash u. So we could just set that to root. Yeah, we could set that to root. Dash u. I didn't even read that. Do have Docker. Ah, fuck, it's gonna hang on that because it's fucking, what do you call it? AWS because of Volmap. So let's do that, I guess. See what happens. We'll add -u root. Now we are actual real root. Then mount host file system. I don't think we can mount the host just from being root, can we? Mount to host from Docker. I don't think we can. from the container, from inside the container. I don't think you can mount to the host. I think you have to use Docker run to do so. We can. From container exec. You definitely can. Okay. It's telling me I can't. This is all Docker run crap. Mount dev whatever. File on container. We can just run mount to the host? Or is it because... Or is it because it's specifically mounted to dev? Is that what... I don't think so. That's not it. I can just mount it as a... But how does it... Okay, well, why is it... Okay. Guess so. Mount. We'll do /tmp to /home/ what's his face? Boris. Can't type TMP instead of fstab. I'm not mounting correctly. It's because I can use -- privileged. Did I run that? I don't think I ran that. Oh, I did. Don't know the exact command to mount. It's just two directories. Mounting TMP on home Boris failed. No such file directory. MT. Okay, so that did something. So now is MNT test. I can't write in there. If I go here. Is it there now? No. I really... Yeah, wait. Yeah, it just mounted it locally. That's what I thought would happen. It just mounted... It literally mounted TMP to MNT locally, not on the host. No, I'm not in LXC or Docker group. Okay, well, how do I specify the host one then? Device mount point. Mount Linux host. Contain Docker host. Bruh, it's giving me Docker commands. Mounting the disk in dev. So which one's the host? SD81? That's the host? So I can do mount TMP to dev SDA1? That doesn't make sense. Backward command syntax. Okay, so mount. Is that really it? Dev SDA1 to temp. That did work. Wow, okay. Oh, 20. Huh. I did not think that just from root on a container. Or is it because of -- privilege? Is it really just root, or is it the -- privilege thing? Because I've gotten root on a container before, and I haven't been able to privest that way. But is it because of the privilege flag that we're allowed to mount it? It's both? Is it? Does it have to, like, that's the thing, does it have to be both? Can it just be root? I have a feeling you need privileged, because I've done it before. Give extended privileges to the command. I think we need that. Let's see what happens without it. Privilege allows you to access additional host resources. Okay. Okay, we can still mount it. But what do you mean additional host resources? Like, otherwise I wouldn't be able to read the directory. Don't give up, we can do it. We already did it. What do you mean? What do you mean don't give up? We already did it. You don't need privilege in this case? See what happens. Or we didn't tell. Really? Who's mounting it? Make their test. Mount dev SDA1 to test. Huh. Huh. So we don't even need privilege. Interesting. Okay, so root is just GG. I didn't know that. Alright, good to know. Really? Because I've gotten root on containers so many times before, and I needed other ways to do lateral movement and privesc. It's not always as simple as root equals GG. Nice box? It was a nice box. Alright, well, it's just something to check for, I guess. So did I even have to mount? Could I just go to dev SDA 1? Is that it? Oh, I closed the box. Fuck. Did I even have to mount, or could I just go to / No, because that's not a directory. That's just this, whatever this is. It's not a directory, it's a disk. I don't think I'd be able to CD into here. Anyways, cool box. Pretty sure I did mean about. Yeah, I'd assume so as well. Alright, I think mediums are out of scope for today. Alright, we'll run a poll on Twitch where we want to do Windows or Linux again. Let's run a poll for 1 minute. Which OS? Let's do Windows or Linux. Back was a process to get privesc. The privesc was We were able to run commands as root within the Docker container, and from there we were able to mount any directory to the host file system. Any more DOM stuff today? Oh, in regards to... we'll do that on Wednesday. On whatever Wednesday. I want to continue doing prototype pollution on Wednesday. Let's do BSD. Is that a box? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the OS BSD? Yeah, we're not doing that. Do I have an easy AD left unrooted? I don't think so. Alright, Windows 1. I don't think I have a easy Active Directory unrooted. Let's check. Yeah, literally none. There's literally none. Damn. You think it's because I was able to run commands as sudo in SSH session? No. It's not. It just... Actually, that might have to do with part of it, because we did run the exec command as root, so that actually probably did have part of it to do. See, all of these are getting... all these are starting to lean towards the medium mode. I've done too many. All right, let's do... All right, I'll run a poll for toolbox, remote, or Bastion has good reviews. Let's do Bastion, remote, or toolbox. Let's do that. Let's one more poll. Bastion, remote, or toolbox. Bastion, remote, or toolbox. All right. Remote. Well, we're running the poll on Twitch. What do you mean by the vote? Oh, in the poll. On the Twitch poll. Alright, remote's winning. Never mind, it's tied up again against toolbox. Alright, remote won. Alright. It's the different boxes we're doing. The name of the box. Hey, no worries, no worries. I was waiting for the box to start up. Bumped your head, thought these are some hack the box shit. Well, it is ActiveBox shit, but they're different boxes. You thought it meant like different game modes or something? Alright, boxes up. Alright, we have a web app. And FTP. Taking a hot minute to load. Really? Interesting. There we go. Acme widgets. Welcome to Acme. Okay. What CMS is this? Umbraco HQ. Sure. Intranet. Nothing there. Umbraco. Umbraco is a CMS, right? Yeah, it is a CMS in .NET. Okay, Umbraco. Why don't I use RustScan? Because I don't care to. I can make, if I want to, I can make Nmap run just as fast as RustScan. I mean, it'll. I literally can make it run just as fast if I want to. Okay, we have NFS. Interesting. No anonymous. Oh, we do have anonymous FTP. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's just go top down. Let's check out FTP. What do we got? Nothing. Awesome. All right, nothing in FTP. Let's check out NFS. Forget the command to. I think it's show mount -e if I remember correctly. It is. Okay. Site back. And then we have to mount it, don't we? Alright. Yep. That's it. Okay. Let's make a directory called NFS. Let's mount the... So NFS is just like, is similar to FTP. But we can mount it's just like what we did on the previous box. We're mounting a what does NFS even stand for? Something file share probably. NFS network file system. Okay, that makes sense. So we're just mounting this directory to our own NFS directory. Okay, so now if you go to NFS, get all this. Oh, this is the actual, okay, this is the web root. That's good. Can we echo files into here? We don't have write permissions. Okay. No write permissions. That would be a little overpowered. We can read the web root. Bunch of configs in here. Umbraco settings. Let's try and find any database. Let's go Umbraco database location. Database config location. App settings.json file. Older versions web config may also contain relevant settings. So I can just use find.-name app settings. Does that exist? Hack that shit. Hell yeah, go, bro. It's a little slow because we're doing this through a mounted directory, but no, we don't get that. In app data. There's many files here. Did I read this fully? I think I did. I don't think there's anything juicy in here. Validation key. This could be interesting. Not sure what that is. Something for signing, maybe? We'll take a look at it. Praveen with the follow, thank you. Not seeing any creds in here. Okay. Oh, it's in app data. That's what it said. App data. Or at least someone said app data. Let's go to app data. Umbraco config. Okay, do we get creds in here? Lots of lorem ipsum. Search password. Oh, we're too far back. I don't think so. What is this file? This .stf. Which machine? We're doing remote. Web.config search for connection string. That is if it's using that. What is this file? Data. Is it gonna be gobbledygook? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, administrator admin. This looks like a fucking just the start of this. Okay, no, there are creds in here. There are absolutely creds in here. In this STF file. We have Smith, we have admin. It's just hard to read this. Reading this, reading this. Opening SDF. How do we read this better? I don't think we can use SQLite on it, can we? Not database, yeah, okay. Didn't think so. How do we open this file? SQL Server Compact Edition. Install LinQPad. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe we just figure out the password from here. Like, is this it? SHA-1, is that what it used? Yeah, okay, this looks like it. Alright. Well, let's crack these. So I don't... we could try admin. Certainly could try admin. And then the other ones are hashed in SHA-256. Which is kind of odd. Why they're different. Why they're hashed differently. Try strings on it. Let me try and crack Smith first. Let's go ahead and crack Smith. I think this is it. Oops. T/T. The new line. No hashes. It's not right. Oh, it's this one? Maybe. That's child 1. That's for admin, never mind. Shoot. Let's already have. Could try strings on it. I mean, I don't think it'll format it much better. Maybe it will, actually. Let's go to the top. Yeah, it doesn't format it a whole lot better. It's a little bit easier to read, though. Still come across this problem, though. Is this it? That's definitely not it. So I think we're just gonna need to read this file. I think we're just gonna need to read it with like a, what is this, SDF viewer thing. Reading SDF. I'll bring just like an exploit file for it. Ah, it's just all remote. Okay. Compact view. Viewer for that. That's in a for a. It's probably for Windows. Yeah. Requires .NET 4.0 to operate. I wonder if I can run this with mono. I have an entire installer as well. Never mind. Reading links. Thanks, Finn. Reading SDF with Ubuntu. Oh, we're gonna open this with Libre Office. Convert the SDF file to a CSV. Awesome, let's do that. There we go, this is what I wanted. Curl Umbraco .sdf. I'm the most dedicated learner. Appreciate it. Is it the question mark that's fucking stuff? Oh, why is there space there? They screwed that up. All right. Oh, it's because we're writing to here. We can't write to the mount. So let's go back. Oh, but that's it. Except when I have to read code. No. So it depends on the code. Depends on the language of the code. It depends. You got me read the assembly? Then yeah, alright. Here, alright, let's unzip this output. What did that say? Cannot find zip file directory. The fuck? 7Z? Cannot open the file as zip archive. Open with gedit and see the error. What? On an error while converting. Fuck you. Let me copy this file. Back. Whoops. Let's try this again. I don't like this. How it's sending the file to this weird thing here. Rebase data. I don't know if I like that. But it's okay, it's not my file. Pack the boxes file, so. Oh, I did this back. Nah, fuck it. Whatever. Move this. Oh, copy. Move this. Here. Thank you. Now can I unzip? Nah, it's getting corrupted. Because of this. Because it's like doing it over HTTP. It's like. That's not good. Let's see what. Oh, it's not going to work well. When you send client files, not client files. You gotta treat client files like it's your own. Even more so, honestly. Alright, this shit's clearly not working. Sad. There's really no better way to read this file. What's this? I can only open this on Windows. Alright, well fuck you. I'm not gonna... How's hugging with the Prime sub? It's been a minute. How you doing? Alright, well fine. You just clean up the zip? I don't even know how to clean up a zip. What do you mean just... You mean just this? You mean clean this up? Yeah, okay, got you. I mean, it's like I don't know what the SHA hash is. I mean, I thought it would be this, but it's obviously not. HMAC SHA 256 length. This is the length it's supposed to be. And like some of this might be assault, like I don't really know. It's hard to tell. It should be 32. Go this to breakout. That's 69. Nice. Yeah, that is too big. $45. Just it ain't right. It ain't right. Okay, maybe let's just try cracking the SHA one. Maybe it's that easy. Maybe I can just crack this. SHA one. But I would assume I would need the Smith one. Maybe ChatGPT can print out just the hash. The hash is likely this. Is that so, Mr. ChatGPT? I don't think you're correct on that. Oh shit, he might be right. Okay, well, hold on. Let's go back to John. Oh wait, this was... Ah, fuck, we're back on Big Crypt. We could... Don't think that's... We could try that other converter that we used on the last box. Doesn't really... could be. Yeah, let's fucking try the converter. It might still work, actually. And then hash. Permission denied. Oh, I'm here. Let's go Python 3. What was the box called that we did? Data. Show test. Oh yeah, because he needed a salt. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Unless this is the salt? No, this can't be right. Gosh, I wish I could just read this better. Oh, that cracked. Wow, I did not expect that. Bacon and cheese. Well, that makes it easy. Is that like SSH? Is SSH? No, SSH isn't open. Obviously, it's Windows. Not obvious. Could be. Like SMB? I didn't even check like netexec SMB 29.230.172. Like, what do we have access to on SMB? What up, Kurdish? Access denied there for the that. Let's try. Yeah, okay, got disabled. All right, so let's try Smith with this password. Failed. It's definitely not gonna be an admin user. Is there an Umbraco like login page? Admin login? No. Explain what I'm doing in Minecraft terms. We are gathering intel to find out where to place our. We're just snooping around someone's base, trying to find out where we should put the TNT cannon. That's basically what we're doing right now. You set up your first web application. Paranoid about everything from hacking. I can understand how people mess security shit up. You're just a dev. Facts. What? Who is this? Ooh la la? Who is this goober? Who is this, bro? Is there... Like, I feel like Dark Reader's kind of messing this up. No, it's not. Watch be the guy who built the box? I don't think so. That's not Mr. Ben. That is not Mr. Ben. I know that for sure. Umbraco login page. Login URL. What is the login to this? /Umbraco. Okay. Okay, so now admin and then our password. We should be able to log in here. Bacon and cheese. Nope. Fuck you. Damn it. Alright, well that's incorrect then. I want this other dude's password, dude. I want the hash. I think we just need to suck it up and... It's S Smith. Oh, it's just Smith. Fuck, dude. I think we need to... I don't want to open this on a Windows VM. It just says username. Oh, your username is usually your email. Oh, wait, you're cooking. Wait, you're cooking. Admin at hackthebox.local. You're cooking. You're cooking. You're cooking. You're cooking. Login failed. Oh, there's a space. There we go. www. I didn't read the that it said the username is likely your email address. Okay, now we're here. Food. Food. Food? Why is food in the recycle bin? Who put the food in the trash? Yo, get this shit out of here. Open. What food? I'm tripping out. What kind of food is this? Let me restore the food. Food. What the fuck is this? I'm so confused what I just... This isn't food, is it? If you have someone's password hashed, how do you unhash it or get it, the actual password from it? Well, it's hashed, meaning you can't reverse it. So you have to brute force it. Which is what cracking hashes are. So from this hash, we can't reverse that and get the password from it. That's the whole point of hashing. So what we have to do is we have to take a word list. RockU is like a list of common passwords. And then what it does is it hashes it using the hashing algorithm. This one's SHA-1. And it does that for each password in the word list. It hashes it. And then it compares it. Is it the same as this one? No. And then it goes to the next password, next password, next password. And then once the password matches, we know, okay, this one is the actual password. Which is bacon, egg, and cheese. That's how hashing works. Hash cracking. All right, whatever. Can we get a code execution from this? From Umbraco. Do we get the version? Here we go, Umbraco version. Umbraco version, yada, yada, yada. RCE, there we go. Let's go, dude. Easy claps. RCE authenticated. Well, let's fucking use this. Username, password, URL, C command. Okay. Whoops. RCE.py. Let's go Python 3, RCE.py -u, admin at local.hackthebox -p, bacon, egg, and cheese. I think that was it. I'm just going to copy it just in case. Bacon and cheese, not bacon, egg. Damn it. Bacon and cheese. -I is here. And -c, let's just run who am I. Object is not subscriptable. Nice. Love the POCs here. Freaking love the POCs here. We still getting root flag or new machine? New machine. We're doing remote. So if it's not in word list, is there a way to get it? No. You have to crack it. You have to use a word list. Yeah. Well, you have to guess the password. You have to guess the password in order to get it. You can't just reverse it using the hash. That did not work. Or why, we do not know. What is not... None type... Is this like a Python 2 thing? I don't know exactly if that is a Python 2 thing. On line 53. View state. I don't like this POC. Hackthebox.local, not local.hackthebox. Did I put local.hack? Oh, I did. Yo, my bad, chat. Not that either. There we go. Thanks for looking out for me, chat. The typos. Do you think Hack the Box Track Me helps with daily tasks in a cybersecurity job? Yes. I mean, it depends on your job, right? But yes, it helps. But some things can be one-to-one. Some things can help in other ways. Anyways, we got code execution. Let's go and pop a shell. Doubt there's like AV or anything on a fucking Hack the Box or an easy box. Actually, I wanted that PowerShell, basic C4, sure. Copy this. Let's go. 443 is fine. Okay. Let's set up a listener. On this. Did not work. PowerShell.exe. Might do it in other ways. Cannot find the file specified. We can't find PowerShell.exe? Really? Let's just do a kind of curl 10.10.14.111/test. I needed a 443 on the end of that. Oh, let's see. Oh, the Python 30. HTTP 80/test. curl.exe. What about cmd.exe/c curl? Exception occurred. Okay, what is RL wrap? It's just a way to format it better for catching Windows shells. Allows me to use backspace and stuff and use command history. Basically like sets up a P2Y. Why does this isn't good. Kind of odd. Let me. All right, let's go back. I just run like PowerShell. Who am I? PowerShell.exe taxi. Who am I? I get that run. No. Cannot find the file specified. Do I have to use the absolute path? I don't think so. PowerShell.exe location. Do I really have to use this entire file path? Unrecognized escape sequence. It's not being formatted well. No path? I think it's less of a path thing and more of a POC thing. Because I think it has something, because this is what? How is it exploiting this? Back. Where were we? Fuck, where were we? Here. It doesn't in an XML file, so it needs to be properly XML formatted. So if it's not formatted properly, then it's gonna fail. So I think that's the issue than a path thing. It's my guess. XML escape. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Although XML is pretty easy to, I mean, it's not like JSON or actually, yeah, if there's like quotes or something. No, relatively, it should be typically fine. Where does it put our command in here? all right, taxi is called CMD, or it goes into command, I guess. args command. Where does that get placed into the payload? I'm trying to see. Is it there? In these quotes? Second line in the middle. Is it this? Make it print out my payload before sending it. Could do that. Could do that. What else is it here? It uses args.arguments. Oh, okay. I didn't read this. It uses okay. It's not very clear. We need -a for arguments and C is the command. So C should just be cmd.exe or PowerShell. Let's just use cmd. And then -a is for the arguments. So let's go who am I? That should still return who am I if that's done correctly. You know, it might need /c who am I. Probably does. There we go. That did it. Okay, can I do taxi with PowerShell? Tech area? Expected one argument. I do have arguments for -a. You dirty dog. What? Okay, we might have to stick to CMD. That's fine though. So can I do curl now? Curl 10.10.14.111 80/test. There we go. Okay, now I got it. All right, so now we can download files. So let's just download. Let's use an interpreter. Let's just make Windows x64 interpreter reverse TCP -f exe. Localhost is 2.0. Our port will set to 443. Output this as shell.exe. DDoSing isn't hacking at all. Actually, yeah, you're right. DOSing, I'd say DOSing could be if it's like some like like the regex DOS things where like it's just like it recursively explodes itself. I think DOSing counts. DDoSing, if you're just spamming packets, yeah, I guess you're right. It depends on the purpose of the DDoS as well. Like you can have DDoS as like for not just the purpose of DDoSing, but to exploit something else as well. And in that case, I'd say it's hacking. But if you're just DDoSing just to DDoS, I wouldn't call that hacking. The fact that they've distributed botnet. That's true. Well, if you're just using, yeah, you can buy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're just purchasing that as a service, then it's really not. All right, whatever. Let's go Let's Play console. All right, so we're listening for a connection there. We need to host this file. There we go. And now we can just download that with curl. So we called this shell.exe. Let's output this to shell.exe. And now can I run this? Let's actually just do an ls first, or dir. Let's make sure we're good here. We're not good. That didn't output there. Did not output there. Oh, it's because we're in Windows. No, we're here. We should have. Oh, we're in system. We may not have write access there. Let's go to. Did it even get it? It did get it. Let's output this to C. Windows. What's it called? It's scripts. I didn't get it at all. Oh, it's because XML. It should still work. Let's download it. Maybe, or let's try running that now. I could just put this as the ENC. Look like that ran. Can do ls there. Rips or dir. Scripts, is that a common? Yes. Why am I blanking on this? Windows scripts? I think that's it. Unless I'm tweaking. That's typically world writable. You don't have that folder? What am I thinking of? Hold on, let me check my host. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? Why am I forgetting this? This is like, I always use this to download stuff. Tasks! That's what I'm thinking of. And then in there, that's the tasks. You're right. Tasks. Thank you, Chris. Oh, I didn't use that to download. Curl. Tasks. Now it looks like it's downloading. Cool. Now let's do dir here. Is it there? It's not there. Damn. Sag. Let's do... What else is typically writable? Program data is typically writable, I believe. Damn. What is PWD? It'll say an ls or dir. We are in here. Do we? I guess we really don't have write access here. I guess not. What I study? I'm not in school. Spool drive. That's writable. Typically, we'll check that out. That did not copy. What's your go-to? Fucking escapage. It might actually be the forward slashes that are fucking this up the whole time. Can't tell if I actually downloaded it. Or not again. Okay, it did. Just do dir here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, this. Yeah, I think it's the forward slashes. I think we might do is escape the backslashes. I really I don't, we should have had write access to one of those. It's that I don't think it's even downloading there. Unless that did work. Not seeing a connection there. Hi, Cackles. You have a question. Go ahead. This is stalling. Which is interesting. I made my payload correctly, right? Yeah, that's good. Use PowerShell. Didn't look like PowerShell was working. We could try again. If I want to start web security, it's important to know networking. To start, no. It really isn't to start. I would say basics of IP port. You know, your IP TCP is fine, but you'll start with proxies. I don't think so. I mean, like the base. That's why I said the basics of networking. IPs, ports, yeah. But you don't need to know like configuring network like enterprise networks. Like you don't need that. And you don't like. You can learn how to set up Burp Suite without knowing networking. Like that. I mean, that's all you need, really. And you don't even need Burp Suite. Like you should to learn the like if you want the very basics of web app hacking, like you can do that without Burp Suite. I mean, you should learn how to use Burp Suite and proxies, etc. But okay, so I think it's this. Let me instead of writing to disk, let me try PowerShell again. That did fail when we tried it. PowerShell.exe -c. Who am I? We tried this and it failed. Yeah, why is it might be the -c. Because -c twice there. Oh, that's so weird. What if I use -e base64 and code who am I? Let me exit this for now. Let me go echo -n who am I to base64 and code that. It's kind of a bad script then. So I do -e and then I do this. Does that work? The term question mark is not right. I'm not running that, brother. I ain't trying to run that. Question mark. But the PowerShell is running, which is interesting. I wonder if it's an encoding problem, but it did work with PowerShell, except. Okay, let me try getting a PowerShell rev shell. It's just it's like it's got to be formatted for XML correctly though. Let's go back here. I doubt something like this is gonna work well though. Does that use single quotes anywhere? Yeah, I just had a feeling that would fail. Or well, that wouldn't work because I need -c. I can't get -c. I can't even use the. Actually, let me try this. I still doubt it, but it's possible. Holy shit, that worked. Alright, cool. Funny. Alright, so if I go to Windows Tasks, did it download a disk? It did. I just couldn't execute it because I couldn't use backslashes, I think. It's whatever. We're fine. Site backups. FTP transfer. Hold up. We got a lot of stuff here. Let's go to users first. There's probably a user flag we can take a look at. Yeah, there is. In public. Team viewer. Team viewer 7. Gulp. Daga with the follow. That's a cool name. Oh, I got user flag. What do I think about PMPT? I have not taken it. No opinion. Easy fair. All right. Any questions on user flag? It was. What was it? It was an open. It was a public NFS share. In there we mounted to a directory in which we could read the database for Umbraco. We cracked the administrator hash, which allowed us to log in. It's using a vulnerable version of Umbraco, where if we had authenticated access, there's a There's no CVE for this, but we can get code execution through some XML upload, maybe. Seems like, or just XML, whatever this is. I don't know. It's some RCE. And we used a PowerShell base64 encoded reverse shell to establish a reverse shell. Explain in Minecraft terms. We just breached the we just blew up their house. We're inside their house right now. And we're about to start griefing and we're about to kill their dog is what's gonna happen. We're about to kill their dog is what's gonna happen. We just TNT cannoned into their house and now we're about to kill their dog. Explain in Fortnite terms. Geez, how do I explain this in Fortnite terms? Let's see. I don't even know how to describe this in Fortnite terms. What about the Ender Dragon? What about the Ender Dragon? Oh, if we're talking in that way, Minecraft. If we're talking like the story mode of Minecraft, of like progression, if we're not talking multiplayer, we just entered the end in that case. Yeah, we entered the end. We about to kill the Ender Dragon. Is CBH exam just about manually exploiting web vulns, or also finding public good vulns? Mainly finding exploits yourself. Meaning, like finding vulnerabilities yourself is the main purpose of it. Which box we doing? We're doing remote. Kill their dog is crazy, dude. We're about to. Is VIP worth registering? Does it improve the boxes? It doesn't improve them, but it gives you more. It allows you to access the retired ones. Alright, whatever. We gotta get back to this. Let's go. I saw some interesting stuff here. FTP transfers, very interesting. There's really nothing here. Okay, never mind. Just go to site backups. That's very interesting. Actually, no, that was the NFS. That's not interesting at all. That was the NFS there. So who am I? /all. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, okay, GG. I probably should have known that since we were an ISS user. But we have SE impersonate. That is pretty common with these service accounts. So yeah, that's gonna be GG. Let's just let's get Windows tasks. Let's grab let's do dead potato. That would work. Curl 10.10.14.111. Let's host my www share /dead potato.exe. I don't think I spelled that right. Did I spell that right? No. Is it just one? I think it's just one O. That's it. Okay, there we go. Well, I did OE. You should do insane boxes with viewers one day. We do that on Fridays. But not with a team. We do that on stream together. Alright, now we can run dead potato. And we'll do dash shell. This may have nuked us. Do I do forensics? No. Am I going to create a hack the box? Am I going to create a box in the future? Probably. One day. I just killed my shell with this. I probably should have done CMD instead of an interactive shell. Oopsies. Shoot, now we gotta run this again. It's okay though. Interesting. What about new admin? I don't think that worked. Dead Potato's not working. Interesting. So Dead Potato, like speedrunning Minecraft, is stealing the potatoes from villagers? Sure. Interesting that that's failing. There we go. Okay, I didn't run dot slash. I don't think you need dot slash. I didn't think you need that. It would just search the current path, but I guess not. Whatever. We're system. Let's just go ahead and type. As river. We'll go ahead and type C users administrator desktop root.txt. Hooray! All right. Piece of cake. All right, everyone get that? We're the ISS app pool service account, NT authority service. Oftentimes, like if you get like after like MSSQL, ISS, whatever, you get code execution through that, and there's not like a separate designated user. If you're just using the default app pool account, you're often gonna get SE impersonate, and it's gonna be GG. Simple impersonation. It is. That's from Mo Potato? Wait, that Loki is from Mo Potato. Dead Potato is like what is Dead Potato? Dead Potato is like when you pop invisibility potion, go into someone's house, you steal their armor, pretend to be them, say hello to their dog, and then kill their dog. That's what Dead Potato is. Doesn't it combine a bunch of old potato variants? Yes. It's like an all-in-one thing. You have issues with dogs. No, I'm putting it in Minecraft terms. That is like the ultimate goal of Minecraft, is to kill your friend's dog. Explain an MVP term. What do you mean MVP terms? All right, run another poll for OS on Twitch. Manage poll. New poll. OS. Linux. Windows. All right, run it again. Why always the dog? Because that's just how it is, bro. That's just multiplayer Minecraft for you. It always ends when you kill your friend's dog. Real ones know. Real ones know. It's John Wick's dog. That's how it be. You kill your friend's dog, and the entire world is blown up into smithereens. You defo played Rust and raided, everyone. This guy knows. This guy knows. You know my past. So far, it's tied up. Someone vote. I don't care. I'm fine with Linux or Windows, honestly. Don't use Dead Potato on John Wick. It tied. We can't have it. Bruh. The poll tied. What? Alright, don't tie it again, brother. We're doing this again. If y'all tie this again, everyone's banned. Pick something. And they tied it up again. Okay, no, Linux is winning. Linux is winning. Can I explain parameter pollution? You mean prototype pollution? In Minecraft terms? How would I explain parameter pollution in Minecraft terms? Okay, so it's like... How the fuck would I explain this in Minecraft terms? And they tied it up again. Alright, everyone's banned. We're just gonna go with Linux. Because we just did Windows. Bro, how do I explain prototype pollution in Minecraft terms, bro? It's like... I don't even know how I'd explain that in Minecraft terms. What's up, bro? That's all you've said all stream is hack that shit. Is there any inheritance thing in Minecraft? Is there anything that takes inheritance? Like if one parent thing has something, then all child objects have that thing? Is that a thing in Minecraft? I don't even think so. Do a coin toss on Google. That's true. All right, Tails is Windows. Flip a coin. Tails is Windows. It is Tails. All right, I guess we're doing another Windows machine. Okay. Toolbox, Bastion, or Heist. Toolbox, Bastion, or Heist. New poll. Which box? Bastion, what did I say? Heist or Toolbox? Alright, vote in the poll. It's like putting a sign on the ground, but forgets to write anything. So then you go and write some bad stuff on it. I guess that's kind of it. Prototype pollution is like the brewing stand. Wait, it low-key is. Prototype pollution is like when you're brewing any potion, right? But first you gotta do the but first you kind of gotta do the what do you call it? The awkward potion. Where you put the water and you put the nether wart. But like you poison the nether wart. So when they go to make their their potions and they go to make their awkward potion, it's got like some poison in it type shit. Ask ChatGPT on that one. Nah, I just cooked. I think I just cooked. That was the best explanation I could have gave possible on prototype pollution. Alright, what's this one? Ban whoever tied the three-way poll again. Fuck. Alright, well, alright. Heist and Toolbox one. So we'll do Heist is Tails. God damn it. Heist is Tails. It's Hez. Okay, so we're doing Toolbox. Ha ha ha, no. Both of them and solve the problem. No. I refuse. You win. What do you mean you win, Versace? Oh my gosh, he pasted the ChatGPT response. Imagine Minecraft is like a world where all mobs get their powers from rules from a magic book. Well, that's not true though. I'm trying to be legit here. Like, you can't just imagine all the mobs get their magical powers from some. That's just not in Minecraft terms. That's the stupidest shit ever. Ban ChatGPT. All right, we're doing toolbox. What is this? Windows? Yeah. I think they're toolbox. All my homies hate GPT. Facts. What up, Vortex? FTP again. What's up with that? You got SSH on Windows. WinRM. All right, let's check our SMB stuff. Toolbox. All right, null sessions. Probably not. Guest account is enabled. Probably not. Okay. We shall wait. All right, FTP anonymous. Probably not. Oh, we do. Docker toolbox.exe. GG. Why is there an exe file and it's massive? How big is this? Bro, this is like a bajillion petabytes. Just kidding. It was like, how big was that? 231 megabytes. That's a lot of bytes. 232 megabytes. GG. Oh, we have a web port. Okay, thank God. All right, we have web. I didn't see 443s open. Uh-oh, TCP wrapped. Uh-oh. That's not web. That's not web. It's this shit being hosted on 443, isn't it? Do I have to do binary exploitation? What? No! There's no shot. Yo, whoever picked this box is... We're gonna... I don't even know. We're gonna do naughty things. What the fuck? NC... There's no way I'm doing BinX on the EasyBox? Well, what is the point of this? This random port's open, and I just have this weird thing. Or what if I just run like strings on this? Huh? Just give me creds in here or something. Docker toolbox. No. There's nothing like that, is there? EXIF tool. Metadata on this thing. This installation was built with ino setup. Okay, hold on. It's an actual thing. Docker toolbox 19.03.1. Is there an exploit associated with this? Chat. What's going on? Hash it, boy. Where would I hard-coded creds or something? That's why I ran strings on it. But it's just so big. Wait, I mean that's that shit. Yeah, thanks, GoPro. I mean, how do we change the string size? So it's like, I need more. At least, okay, let's do at least like 8. Okay, that's a little smaller. I don't think we're gonna have hard-coded creds here. San Francisco. I know setup data. That's something as well. I can't even see the top of this. Let's just put this into out. Okay, there we go. Ooh. 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 Wait, that was... Oh, no, that's not it. FTPS? Oh, wait, I might. Wait, you might be cooking. Oh my gosh, I got scared. Okay, thank you. Forgot about that. Assembly. Padding. X padding. There's just a bunch of assembly. Oh lord. Okay, hopefully this is just a big rabbit hole and I don't need this, but that is highly unlikely. Okay, well. Megalogic. Worldwide freight services. Please have something on this web. I fear there won't be, though. Was EP Probably never. Probably never. We have Teresa Winston as a potential username. Good to know, good to know. Chat, I'm not a fan of this box already. Do any of these lead anywhere? No. This is toolbox. Chat, who made this box? Minato. Get him banned. Yeah, there's nothing on this. There's nothing here, dude. Yeah, there's just nothing here for me. Okay, we're gonna... Why does this thing exist? Docker toolbox. What is Docker toolbox? What is this crap? Is this is the latest version, isn't it? Docker tool. This is the latest version, so it's not gonna have vulns. Actually, it is old as fuck. It may have vulns. Toolbox. Docker Toolbox makes it easier for developers who work on Mac and Windows to start using Docker. Bro says there's nothing here without doing any dir busting. I meant there's nothing here on the actual homepage, alright? Like I could go ahead and do shit like that if I wanted to, okay? Dash K. Yeah. Docker Toolbox seems scary. I think it seems scary, but it's really not. I think that's what's going on here. Maybe it is scary. There's no, like, CVE for this either, is there? That's what scares me. Oh, it's right up. Didn't see that. Oh, man. I mean, it's here for a reason, so I think we're gonna have to touch it. I didn't even check if put was allowed. I'm gonna run nmap. I'm gonna run FTP. Can I put? Let's go echo 1 to test. I put test. No, okay, I didn't think so, but it was just an idea. Docker toolbox. Docker poop box. Chat. Alright, Paradox Buster's dying. Industries. Did we read that? I feel like we must have. You don't think there's much to be done with the binary itself? Yeah, there's nothing here. So I could try, like, I could try doing new username enumeration, I guess. It's more of an act, I mean, it's all lorem ipsum, though. Like, this could be a real user. IC is to ignore comments in the word list, and -C is for colors. What is this file for? Docker toolbox setup. Docker toolbox. 19033. And then there's... What? Like, what? Nmap again? I am nmapping again. It's shitting the bed. Probably because of FF bogging down the system, but there's really nothing else for me to nmap. WinRM, FTP, SMB, SSH, and that's it. That was all of it. So there really isn't anything else for me there. I mean, it's not a vulnerability with Docker. It's Docker toolbox. Right? 5K insane, bro. Thank you, brother. We're not gonna find anything on the second page. Don't want to look at that. I didn't check certificate file. Could have something. Aha! We do get something. Okay. In the certificate, we get some DNS information. That could be useful. That could be useful. Let's go set our hosts. Let's put this in here. Let's put this here. And let's go megalogistic.com. And we get a sign-in page. Awesome. Okay. So we should also do just some fuzzing for VHosts as well. That's that. Okay, let's fuzz for VHosts as well. This is probably it. Setless, DNS. Setless, DNS. What is it? Oh, discovery DNS. Subdomains -h. Host is this. Fuzz for the subdomain. Oh, it's filtered by size. All right. Should see admin pop. There we go. So on admin, this seems to be pretty custom. So we might have like some SQL injection or something here. No notable technology. There's using PHP. Could just be like, could be a little one of those. SQL injection? No. Let's just run this SQL map. Take this. Cool, cool, cool. You like that's only if you get stacked queries with the semicolon. If you get stacked queries there, stacked queries are relatively rare in my opinion, from what I've seen. Let's call this login.request. Paste that in there, and let's run that SQL map. So we need to set this to HTTPS. The -hh. Force usage of SSL HTTPS. That's probably what we want. There we go. Now it's working. And that assumes there's a users table, which is relatively common, but still. Doing something like a sleep statement is probably the best. Oh, wait, you were drop table removes the table, doesn't it? That removes a table, doesn't it? You were just... I thought you were being real. I thought you were being legitimate. You were clearly joking. You don't see any ads in progress? It says ads are running, man. I don't know. Good for you, then. How's that fuck doing? I'm gonna kill that. It's just slowing shit down. Oh, we got it. So it did work. Did our cookie save? It didn't, did it? Alright, we do have it working. We should have done -v so we could get the actual payload it used. God, it's being slow now. That's fucked up the server. We'll give it a second for it to catch up. Yeah, yeah, I get that. Yeah, obviously. It removes the table. How to crush something like that OSP without SQL map? But I just do a manual SQL injection. So a couple ways you would test for it. We could try and do it manually actually if you wanted to. So here's our. So we could try something like let's just do like if we get error messages, that's good. And there we go, we did. So just by doing a single quote, we can see, oh, it's actually using Postgres. So we can actually see the error right here. Just by using a single quote. So we found error, syntax error here, from users where username equals this and password equals MD5 input. Okay. So that's exactly what we can do. So we can do where username equals admin, and then let's just comment this out. Does that redirect us? And we get a redirect. So that'll log us in right there. Let's just use this payload. So we'll use admin and thingamajiggy. But this is taking a hot second. I might just do this just to get a full refresh there. Damn, the server's slow. I mean, this was working just fine. Oh, you know what? It's because I have intercept on. I'm being such a goober. I thought it was the server. There we go, we're logged in. That's how you would test it in OSCP. And such like that. I mean, again, it may not always be error based. You may have to do blind queries. But in this case, we got errors, so it was very easy for us. What box are we doing? We're doing toolbox on hack the box. All right. Now we have this, which is using Occlusion 23. Who's that? I don't know what that is. Is that a box creator? No. Not sure what that is. Server status. Send credentials to Tony. Yo, Tony, where you at? Update printer drivers. Oh, here we go. Here's some users here. Never mind. There's no users. Where Tony at? Can't scroll here. Where's Tony? Shit sucks. Drake? Oh, there's Drake. Oh, man. Okay, so we could just dump the we could dump creds here. We might want to do that. I should have kept this going. So we can use the SQL injection to dump stuff. Yeah, okay. We already found one way it works. Is there a way to, like, so SQL map, even if it finds one, it's gonna still test others. So can I just have it like once it finds one, we're good? Just chill? Like once you found one, just stop? Is there a way for, is there like a switch to do that in SQL map? Because here it found like 4 different ways of SQL injection. Like I don't need all that, brother. Let's do dash DBs. What DBs we got? Public, PG catalog, information schema. Okay. So let's just do dash dump on our current database. We have users. Here we go. Awesome sauce. All right, it's doing. All right, we have admin and password. So let's see if this cracks. This is MD5. So we can, since good for crack station. It didn't catch it though. That's fine. So we can try with Hashcat. This may be nothing anyway. What the fuck? Need to copy that. It is 75. We saw in the source code. Well, I get in the error message more so than source code. In the error message, we saw that I was using MD5 to hash the passwords. MD5, our password. We didn't get anything there. I don't think we'll need to use rules. I don't think that's intended. We can check if we are a DBA. I think it is DBA, Database Administrator. We are. Okay, so that's good. So we can try and do like an OS shell. And there we go. So, because, yeah. So, Postgres has, I forget what the exact query is or whatever, but it has functionality to execute OS commands. And since this is running as a database administrator, you don't see that very often. That's true. We don't see this very often. We're allowed to get code execution, OS commands, using from program, copy from program. Cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and should we our post? Is this even intended? This may not be intended. I'm gonna get a better shell here. It's kind of funny though. Busy box NC 10.10.4 111 443 do I have to put the -ESH before that? No, it does not like that. Okay. Should not have done ls. There's probably a better way to just get a shell here. So that Docker exe file was for nothing. It may have been for nothing. This might have been OCP boxed. It's very similar to like your OCP shit. Really? Like maybe like bash taxi. Exploits. There we go. That's why. Okay, cool. Got a shell. Let's go TTY. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Vortex. Or similar. Okay. So we have a shell as a Postgres user. And there's Tony. Tony, can I read? Can I read you? No, I can't. Damn it. I didn't dump everything. There may have been some data that I needed still. What were all the tables? Users, or... Maybe I should have dumped everything. Unless this was everything. You know, this may have been. It may have been everything. Can't type. Nothing there. Alright. We're on a Docker container. I don't think this is intended. No, it may be. Because there wouldn't be a... We'll see what happens. Thanks, Anton. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and host linpeas. Let's run that. What does -a cmd do in SQL map? I don't know. Is that what we didn't run that? -a cmd. Yeah, we never ran that. I don't know. You can just look at the SQL map help page to figure it out if you wanted. Oh fuck! I didn't copy. What did I copy? Oh, that. Shit! Did I break my shell? Run another Docker container. This is such a weird box. I think I'm doing it unintendedly. I don't know for a fact though. See, like, where are these located? That's what I'm interested in. Because, like, these should be stored in a database somewhere, in theory. So, you saw user.txt? I'll check later. Send credentials of Tony and update printer drivers. We're on a Linux VM, or Docker container on a Windows box. Jeez, this is odd. For an easy machine, you don't see that very often. Okay, so there was user.txt. Oh, there. Okay, so this is intended. This is intended. There was user.txt there. Good catch. Good catch. This is intended. You know what I did? Oh no, so 2020. We're good. Was that the hash I used? Is this the password? Is that the hash I used? Yeah, that was. Okay, cool. Is that the password? Let's give it a shot. Admin. This? No, it's not. Okay. No, weird. Weird log. You go var dub. You could check more Postgres logs if you wanted to. There's user flag. We have a known host. There's a .ssh file directory in there with known hosts. Interesting. Am I able to SSH to the host Windows VM? Or not? I'm not. It's not really VM. I mean, it is a VM because the Hack-the-Box machine, but didn't mean it in that sense. Search.hackthebox? Wait, what? Not sure what that weird thing is. Okay. Interesting files mounted. Check default creds. What do you default creds for what? We do have. Why is our current directory in path? That is interesting as well. Kind of weird. We're part of SSL cert group. That might have something. Oh fuck, my shell died. What do you mean Docker? I don't think Docker has default creds, does it? Docker doesn't use like. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright. Where was user flag? Right here, I think. There it is. Cool. Flag.txt. Where that says that as well. Alright, user flag down. Give it a easy. There's a directory called 11. Oh, that's what we were in. There is SSH here. There is known hosts. So I think we're gonna have to do Scusy 2 with the follow. I think we're gonna have to somehow get out. I mean, I think we're gonna have to get harvest creds and then SSH into the host. My guess. We want to get Tony. There's nothing in Tony's directory though. Oh, you know what we could do? I bet I know what we could do. It's gonna be privesk probably to reading etc. shadow. Is that a user on this box? Tony? No, it's not an actual user. What the fuck? Oh, it's probably mounted then. And then that's the privesk. Huh. Okay. So we still need Tony's creds. And it said... No, fuck you. Send credentials to Tony and update printer drivers. Setting printer drivers is after we get Tony's creds. Alright, let's do this. I don't want to grep the entire file system. Let's grep-r-i for Tony. Nothing. I'll do it here. I should have sent to dev. I should check out Prevest with this SSL cert user as well. Dev null. Oh gosh, there's a lot. Just random user share stuff that I don't want. Send credentials to Tony. Yeah, we know that. Doesn't seem anything else. Okay, and hung up. Is my shell dead? Fuck. Connection times out. I think it's SQL map that's failing this. Not a huge fan of that. What did I want to do? I want to check out this user. This SSL cert group. Privilege escalation. Is this a custom group? No. This is a different box. SSL cert. Nah, that's not. That's just that. I don't think this is a specific mixed group. SSL cert group. I think that'd be for the host. We're in a Docker container. I think it'd be like a Windows printer driver thing when we get access to the host machine, but we're in a Docker container right now. My guess is we need Tony's creds. That's my guess. I guess we could go back to logs. Send password to Tony. I hate how this shell hangs up, but it is what it is. You know, I could want it as a new process. With what, like and, right? Bash text C. This. No output, but did it give me a shell? It did. Okay, I think that will no longer hang up. So I could go back to looking through logs. Could look through Postgres stuff as well. I could look for the Let's go var dub. What am I doing? Should have gone there. Could have checked mail as well. Oh, there is mail. Person I need mail. Mail user. Or root. Huh. Strange. Alright, anything in HTML? Probably not. It's your standard HTML shit. Yup. That we found earlier. And then there's admin subdomain, which has all this. There's a config for Postgres, which has our Postgres credentials, which is useless to us. Anything interesting in dashboard? Username. I think maybe we go back to vSQL. Vortex, we already did that. We already have a shell. What do you mean? Postgres outlet host. I think is that how you do it? Databases exist. -h localhost -u Postgres w password. Okay. That's L for tables. It's a test table. I think we must have made that, right? Use test. Is it DP? Just haven't. I need my Postgres. List tables Postgres. /c/dt/c test password. No relations. Back to post. That's not all the tables. Or the databases. What is it for databases? It is -l/l. I want to like dump all here. That's what I want to do. -- dump all. Are we still live here? We are. Okay, cool. That's all default Postgres stuff. A lot of this is going to be useless because it's default Postgres information. I wanted to go back and check Postgres logs as well. It's in exit. Here. Logs. Log. Postgres, because we can read that. Postgres. Main log. This is all through SQL map. All that garbage. Shit. Let's just do like head. Read the top. Is there a way to read a little bit more? -n. Let's do the first 100 lines. 1000. grep Tony in here? No. Dash I? No. Huh. Odd box. Alright, there's a lot of random crap in here. Alright, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Dash DBs. Already did this. You can log in public. Dash D. Oh. We already did that. Is that really all that's in there? What is this? What is that? Send credentials to Tony. Mega logistic. I didn't run like linps or anything. Probably should have. I did, didn't I? I didn't run like deep CE. Nothing. Nothing. I mean, it may have something to do with... I feel like we still need his... I feel like the goal is to find his creds. I feel like that's the goal at the moment. Tony, where are you? Gosh darn it, Tony. Why is our current directory and path being a big ol' alert of being Prevesc? Unless there's sudo, I don't think that helps. I mean, it really doesn't help at all because we can always change path. I don't know why that helps. Known host here. I would assume that's the host. Was it log rotate? Is it a log rotate exploit? No way, right? SSH with the follow? There's this. We can't, it doesn't crack. It doesn't crack. There is this. base backup. Wait, did I check that out? Did we read that? What is that? Oh, fuck. Strings? What is this backup? Is it just of the Postgres binary? Oh, I think it's just Postgres itself. And bin. Yeah, it's just a binary. That doesn't help. Man. Yeah, with the follow. Yeah, why am I getting stumped on an easy box? What's going on here? PP sessions, don't call that. There's really nothing. It's weird that there's this known host file in here. But even that doesn't help us. Can't just SSH Tony at whatever the host IP is. We would assume is this resolve? Thanks, Dante. This probably won't resolve. How the box is configured, what technology you're running, why is it running that, how it's configured. Well, it's running, it's got Docker running on a Windows host. It's probably doing that through that binary we found. Docker toolkit, toolbox. That's the name of the box. Is called toolbox. Are there any like remnants of toolbox on here that could help us? I do not know. Maybe we just search for toolbox. Toolbox. I mean, there's no like Docker toolbox. Privilege. Escalation. Docker desktop. That ain't it. Why did it exist? What problems did it solve? I don't know, just Windows being Windows, can't install Docker on Windows? I don't know. Just Docker toolbox. Why does this exist? Legacy package on older Windows systems that don't meet requirements for Docker desktop. So it's an old Windows host. Cool. Which makes me think, yeah, sure, old printer drivers, right? Don't tell me it's like I don't even need to be on the Docker container. Don't tell me it's just like a remote printer driver exploit. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's just like a remote printer exploit and I didn't even need the user flag. Don't tell me that was it, because that'd be stupid. Like it, what is it, print nightmare? Is it vulnerable to print nightmare, bro? Is there a check for print nightmare on netexec? -L. There is. I don't think... Do y'all want a Hack the Box team? I mean, I won't be playing with y'all, but... Access is denied there. I need valid credits to do that. Maybe after I get that. Docker Toolbox installs VirtualBox and creates a VM running boot to Docker Linux distro. Is that what it does? Is that so? Where does it say that? Boot. Dude, it doesn't say boot to Docker anywhere. He's copy pasting from the write-up. Well, there's no help in doing that. That doesn't help me at all. How would I know it's using boot to Docker? Well, if you've done the machine, then don't tell me. It doesn't help. Yeah, I'm not going to check what you sent, because that's just the answer. If you've never done the box before, then that's fine. You're allowed to help. But if you know the answer, just pasting the answer doesn't help anyone. That's just Docker Desktop. I don't know why that's there. That redirected me. Docker Toolbox. For Windows. Docker Toolbox for Windows. Welcome to Docker Toolbox. No references to boot to Docker or whatever in there. Docker Toolbox. No longer in development. Hey Pibble. Hello Raven. So it says it does use VMware. Sorry, VirtualBox. There it says boot to Docker. It says it there. So then I'd look into that. Privilege escalation boot to Docker. Boot to Docker features. SSH keys persistence via disk auto mount. Docker machine SSH default. Docker machine auto logs in using generated SSH key. Docker machine's not a command. That's to SSH into the VM. Already in there. Docker at IP address. Well, alright, that's what we want. User Docker pass TC user. SSH Docker at here. Docker password TC user. And there we go. Okay, that worked. Wait, is this the box? That's the box! Gosh darn it. I didn't want to read that. Yeah, I figured that out after the fact. Well, how else would I have figured it out? Hold on. Lamau. This fucking shit. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Not a big deal. Alright, so is Tony's... No, it doesn't. So we're still on... We're now on... We're not on the host yet. We're still somewhere. What is over here? Oh. Ash history. SSH. Environment. Environment variables. Authorized keys. That doesn't help. Interesting. That's what is Docker Doc remap? Doc remap. What is this? Nothing. How odd. Oh. Okay, well that helps. Squash FS. Let's see. Password. There's no other. Yeah, there's no special users here. There's a Docker user. We already have his password though. There's TC Linux user. Home TC doesn't exist though. Let's see, Shadow. Do I have to crack their creds? I doubt it. Nope. CD root. Anything in here? This X defaults. Just terminal stuff. This seems pretty bare bones. Some stuff here. Boot local.sh. Sync.sh. What does that say? Put other system commands, startup commands here. Boot local. Opt local boot local.sh. Odd. This is a weird box for sure. How old is this? So this is 2020, isn't it? Temp users. The fuck? God, this is so odd. Boot Docker. Let's put that in quotes. This is part of the. I mean, this is like basically a write-up. I want to read that. Buffer overflow DOS exploit. I mean, all these are just like write-ups. I don't want to read those. Creep to Docker cheat sheet. These aren't pen testing notes. Check these articles out. Nope, never mind. See, this is the one. I can't read this. Because this is literally the write-up. Oh, it's mounted. That's so funny. C is literally the C drive. Okay. Wow, okay. Well, I didn't want to read that on purpose, but that's just easy enumeration. All right, now we can go to Tony or administrator, wherever we want, really. Is SSH here? SSH IDRSA. There we go. Sweet. We probably could have ran LinPs. Honestly, would have found this. It's cool though. What about administrator? We can read that, can't we? Because we're root. That's just fucking root flag. Alright, this box sucks, dude. I'm not gonna lie, this box sucks. This box, it's just not that good. I can see why I got only 3.7 stars. I don't like doing boxes that aren't rated that well. I typically only do like 4.0 and higher. It's just not that good. I'd like to do heist. You actually like that box? It's not bad. Okay, I did say it sucked. I did say it sucked. I take that back. It doesn't suck. It's just, I think it's accurately rated. I think 3.7 is an accurate rated for it. All Windows machines suck. Wrong. Love Windows machines. They're fucking great. Active Directory? Mwah, chef's kiss. How many insane machines have I done? What, like 4 or 5? Linux box now. Alright, we'll end it off on a quick and easy Linux box, alright? I think that's it. We did 2 Windows, and we'll do 2 Linux. Alright, chat. Let's do a random number generator. How many boxes do I have left to do? Let's just do 1 through 50. Oh, I don't want to count, though. Is there, like, a way I can get a list of this? I want to do I want to randomly pick one. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Versace. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let me do, I'll fucking count. Let's do random number generator. Alright, we're going to do 1 through... What? We got like 40 easy Linux machines left, don't we? Generate. 12. Okay, that made it easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Router space. 3.2 stars. GG, we're cooked. GG. GG, we're cooked. Router space? This seems like hell. What the fuck did I do to myself? Uh-oh. 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 Chat! I may have sold! me I can't understand half the thing this guy does. What do you want to know? Ask me something. This is taking a little bit to spawn. Let's go ahead and set up our environment. Make their router space. You don't know where to start. You start by starting, dude. Make an account in Hack2Box, go to starting point, and just fucking get your hands dirty. You're gonna fail. You're gonna have to learn shit. You're gonna have to do research, and that's okay. Take notes, and eventually, you'll just start picking stuff up. The only way to start is by starting. Have I done Coder? Yes, we just did Coder last stream. That was a good machine. That was a fun, insane machine. Hack2Box Academy is good too. It was good. Nice, man. How was it? It was great. Love the box. All right, can I spawn this machine? Oh my days. How hard? For me, it wasn't too bad. I think it took us about like 4 hours in total. Like 3 for user flag, an hour for Privesk or so. Around there, like 4 or 5 hours in total. Pretty easy for an insane machine. It's taking too long. It's spawning up. Am I running Kali Linux in VirtualBox or no? I am running Kali Linux in VMware. How are my programming skills? How should I say this? Enough. They're enough. They're enough for what I need to do. They're enough for what I need to do. Not a software dev. I can read code decently. I can script if I need to, but I'm not a software dev by any means. We good? Yeah, we're good. All right, we got a web app. I'm fine with that. Can I have my Hack2Box account name? Pebble. PEBL3, my Twitch name. Router space. Start now. So, oh no! Oh no, it's an Android package. GG, chat. Yeah, we're cooked. It's alright, we're gonna be fine, we're gonna be fine. Move, downloads, router space here. How do I, unzip APK Linux? I can just unzip it. Okay, cool. Unzip, router space, -D. APK. Alright, here we go. Oh lord. Just use JDX GUI. I don't know JDX GUI. I've never done Android reversing. What just happened? Oh, I was like, okay. I don't want that. Classes? We mobile hacking today. I suppose we are. Alright, let's use JDX GUI. Alright, that Java decompiler. Wait, so are all are Android packages just in Java? Is it all just Java? Public source. Yes. Okay. Well, that's great because I can code in Java or Kotlin. I don't know Kotlin. I know Java pretty well. So should I have ran this on the should I have ran that on the APK file? Java with a mustache is Kotlin. Okay, that means nothing to me. So is the file gone? No, it's not. Okay, I can still open it. Open file. Let's see if that'll work. No, that doesn't work. APK just open. How do I? Oh, it is in Kotlin. Motherfucker. How do I open this? JD for APK. JD JADX GUI. JADX. Okay. Oh. JADX GUI. Alright, install JADX. Fine. Fine. Hey, no worries, no worries. You're just banned, but it's okay. Alright. Alright, cool. Now we got a little something. But I can't see anything. It didn't. I don't think it worked. Can I make this dark mode? No. 2 issues? Fuck you. Ah, it's so bright. Ah. JADX decompiler wrapper init error. No such file. Fuck you mean no such file? File preferences. Thank you. What, where is it at? Appearance. Okay, thank you, that's fine. Jesus, bro. Hack the box. What are we doing? Router space. It has to be a .jadx file. And load the. How do I load the APK? It's only accepting JADX files. Oh, here we go. My bad. That was for like a. I get it. I get it. I get what it was trying to do. Here we go. Nope, still fails. Still fails trying to load that file. I'm saving the file, not opening it. I'm trying to add files. Add file, supported file, APK. APK supported. I go to hack the box. Wherever it is. Here we go. Hack the box. I go to wherever it is. Router space. It says save project. Loading. There we go. Now it works. Okay. I was trying to save shit to that folder or whatever. Alright. Where's like main? Where's main? What am I looking for here? Probably not resources. Aussie main DS. What a follow. Inside com. Probably. Router space. Awesome. Here we go. Main application. Thank you. All right, cool. Com directory. Cool. Okay, main application. I'm not seeing anything in there. R? That's just a whole bunch of fucking variables. Build config? Okay, that's build config. This doesn't do anything. On create, super.on create. What is this? What the term is? The child. Init context of this. Initialize flipper. Maybe manifest or sensitive info. I checked that, didn't see anything. Package com.router space. .main application. We're there, and there's nothing. Whole lot of nothing. B4 with the follow. What does this app do? It's a great question. Check packages from imports. The Facebook packages? Why would I check Facebook shit? Yeah, well, there's no context to what this does. Unless it's in the web app that I didn't read. Probably should have. There's really nothing here. Manage team in one. Like, it says it does everything. Features that give you lorem ipsum text. Yeah, I understand the imports, but like, why would I want to read the imports? It's just like, it looks just like some default Facebook, like packages or something. You know, time to get into mob SF. The fuck is that? Connect your router with router space. What do you mean this thing? Manage team in one place, all powerful pointing, has no control. Like, this means nothing. Transport solutions. This means nothing. Download now. Neko with the follow. Thank you. Chat, what am I doing? I probably should fuzz this, shouldn't I? But I don't think I need to. Like, what is... There was a weird package? Where? This... Is this? This is just this. You think I have to run it? Do I actually need to do Android emulation? No way. Really? Do I need to? That would suck. The hardware? This thing? GG, bro. Mobile security framework. Oh, fuck. This is some box here. What am I searching for in this anyways? It's gotta just be creds, right? Like, There's no point of this. There's no other... I didn't check FTP that much, but... Or, Nmap. Why am I thinking FTP? There's only two services. SSH and HTTP. So it's either I get creds, or I... Suspicious activity detected. In 404. Is that so? There's got to be something else here. Suspicious activity detected. In the 404 pages. Request ID. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. You're a suspicious activity. Gives me a random ID every time. Can I like search for the string in here? Can I search everywhere for this? I don't know if that's gonna do that. Search. Nothing. Okay, fine. Odd. Alright, let's just fuzz then. We didn't leak like a domain name, did we? No emails or anything. We could assume it's just router space.hackthebox, but I don't want to do that. Is there like .git, is there? No. It's just using bootstraps, just custom. I guess I'll do APK as well as an extension. Dash. Oh, what? How am I gonna filter this? Because it does separate lines each time. I guess I'll do dash FW 10 through 20. Nope, that doesn't work. Motherfucker. 10 through 30. Probably good enough. Hope I don't miss anything by doing that. That would really suck. That is a weird thingy though. That says malicious suspicious activity. Request ID. What? Request ID. You telling me it's like gonna like do some gobbledygook? You're gonna like send my user agent somewhere? Can I like user agent command injection or something crazy like that? What's the point of this though then? What is the point of all this? God, why I regret doing this box. Alright though. We're gonna get through it. And we're gonna learn some shit along the way. That's how it's done. Burp tweet. The burp is up. We'll send this to the burp. Think about it like an actual product I'm testing. Well, then I'd probably run it, is what I would do. Why is it not proxying? It's being filtered, isn't it? Fucking hell. Why is it being filtered? There's no scoping issues there. Why is that being filtered out? Why is there... That didn't get filtered. So what the fuck? Oh, was it because it's a 404 response? Is that why it gets filtered out? Some company made an app that allows you to connect to your router to an app. That wasn't implied. Connect your router with router space. Okay, I guess it was. Okay. Connect to a router. Okay. So, what are the risks involved with that? Well, how is it connecting to the router? That's what I would need to know. There you go. There's your user agent. Well, how am I gonna figure that out through this absolute bullshit? Nah, we'll be alright. Like, okay. Alright. Just be blunt with me straight up, because I don't want to have to waste time on this. Do I have to emulate this, like emulate a Android device, bypass certificate pinning, and get it proxying with Burp Suite? Do I have to do that? Krebs will be required? Yes. For this box, I do have to do that. Then I'm going to have to do this another time to get it all set up. Because I don't have time to do that. This would be a cool box to come back to, maybe on Wednesday or something. Like whatever Wednesday. And we do like some Android hacking. But like, I have to get all that set up. And I don't have time this stream to do that. That would be something we could do live on a Wednesday, I think, would be good. On whatever Wednesday. Someone who's done this box before or has seen the write-up or has seen the write-up, let me know if I actually need to do that. Emulate Android, bypass certificate pinning, and get burp running to proxy. Today's Sunday. Sunday Funday noob streams. I don't think that's involved on a noob stream. This would be a Wednesday box. Add a scope for today's stream. Saw the write-up, need to emulate it. Okay, there we go. All right, that's true. All right, that'll be a good Wednesday box or something. All right, we're not doing that today. Good to know, though. Good to know. We'll keep this in mind. We'll do that on a Wednesday. All right, chat, I do have to head out in like a half hour, so I don't think we have enough time for another box. So I think I'm just going to end stream there. We did 3 easy boxes today. Which is good enough in my book. We did 2 Windows, 1 Linux, I think. Is anyone live right now? Doesn't look like it. Let me just search up like hacking on Twitch. Anyone hacking? Nobody's hacking. What about like cyber security? No. Alright. Chat, we're just gonna end stream. Thank you, everyone, for biddies, follows, donos, subs, and everyone here kicking it with your boy, learning something new. Let's do something fun. I don't think we have time to. I have like a half hour left. I got plans tonight. So I'm gonna see y'all on Wednesday. Maybe we'll do this box on Wednesday. I wanted to also wrap up, do some more prototype pollution, because we only got to do 1 lab there after we learned about it. So I think I'm gonna see y'all then. Anyways, type racer. I'm not doing some type racer shit. All right, I'll see y'all later. All right, chat. Peace out, y'all.